Alright. Tragedy has struck, and revelations have been made. And so, we now have Grahatia and Estola with us, because it seems that the destruction that has now befallen Tuliyollal may have been, its origin may have come from the gate at the Golden City, the gate that we conveniently did not open right away. And now we're thinking, everyone's thinking, that it's a door to another world, another reflection in this case, which is great. Let's go see more things. Let's go see other worlds. But I think Clement has other ideas for us. I don't know what she wants us to do first, but we do want to help Aaronville at least, and take him back to his hometown if it's still there, and see what happened. Because even though he's been very straight-faced, I think underneath he's very shaken. Maybe not really showing it, but we'll see. I know we're in a hurry to set off, but before we do, I need to address my people. The peace we swore to uphold has been shattered. They need to understand what's happened and how we intend to fix it. So I want to call an assembly at the Winged Walk and assure them that all will be well. But as shaken as they are, I don't know how many will come. It's those who are most distressed that truly need to hear your words. If you like, I shall seek out each such souls and encourage them to attend. I'll help too. This is an important step in the city's recovery. Care to join us, Cylindra? While you handle that, Aaronville and I will see to provisions for the expedition. Thank you. I'll go ahead and have the Landsguard announce the address. People must first know there's going to be one before they can decide whether or not they can want to hear it. You could see to the Respelling Quarter and the Bayside Bevy. Alize and I will split the rest of the city between us. Okay, got it. I guess the rest of these people will just not, they'll just hang out. Actually, give me one sec before I do this. Okay. Now I'm ready. Let's get out of here. Let's go find people to reassure. It's always the Resplendent Quarter. I feel like I go to the Resplendent Quarter a lot. I also kind of wish that they had the Aetheryte up the stairs, closer to the actual throne room. Maybe that's a security risk, though. Let's see, I'm looking for people, looking for people. Still can't believe we were attacked. For mercy, my family was spared. I don't know what I would have done had they come to harm. I understand Valwell Clement is going to make an address soon. I'll be there, of course. Does not need to be persuaded. Does not need to be persuaded. This guy, however, probably does need persuasion. Please, leave me be. My father is gone. Leave me to mourn. Ulu Jaja is slain, and yet Valukluman and Valkona still fight for our nation? For us? Very well, they would speak. The least I can do is listen. Oh, it wants me to find distressed citizens only, so the one who was not distressed, who I talked to, didn't count. Let's see. Cheerful resident, okay, does not need to be talked to. This guy, though, this despairing dude. It's not safe here, not anymore. I could try to leave Morale, but where else is there to go? You look like a well-traveled sort. Please, I can't stay here. But I fear Nora and Toral is beyond the enemy's reach. What are the lands across the salt? I know. Even if I ran, I know I'd regret it in the end. I love Toral. This is my home. I know the Dawn servants would give their lives to defend her. I will put my faith in them and listen to what they have to say. I need to find... I need to find more distressed people to undistress them. Let's see. Distressed people. Distressed. Distressed people. Distressed. Dumbfounded farmer. I mean, dumbfounded doesn't mean you're stressed. Or distressed. The tuliyollal house, the enemy will happen to us, to our homes, everything we've worked so hard. Reduced to the ash place merciless villains. What can she and her brother possibly have to say? And then I explain. Really? The Dawn servants have a plan already? They've lost so much, yet they're prepared to carry on. And standing around worrying about what's to come will change nothing. It will be a lie to say I'm hopeful for the future, but I'll go and hear what they intend to do. Alright, you dumbfounded farmer. Let's see, so... let's go to the main aetheryte. Let's go help some people down here. A resting resident. I don't know if resting is stressful. I don't know if it's stressful or not. Cleaning up is tiring work. You've been busy helping as well, I'm guessing? Right now it's tough for everyone. It's tuliyollal won't succumb to this. Okay, he's okay. Yeah, does not need, yeah, that's what I thought. He's just resting. What with this guy? Paranoid. I can't leave now. What if those soldiers come back? And what are those strange machines looming overhead? Gods, I have so many questions. I see. It will put my mind at ease to learn something. Anything of the threat we face. Alright, well, I'll go to the winged walk. Thank you. I feel better already. Okay, bye. A composed merchant. He's clearly stressed out. Incredibly stressed. Let's see. Is there anybody over here in the... wonder if anyone would be over at the bar? Not in the bar, but at the bar? No, the bar is just slightly outside the area, so it's gonna be... I'm going too far outside of the area. way outside the area. See anyone from this side though? Nobody from this side. So let's go back in it. Or actually, let me go over here. Ah, there we go. Flustered citizen. You sound stressed. Whatever it is, I don't have time. I have to finish repairing this cart. There's only so much I can carry on my back. When those hollow devils come again, I need to be ready. Valwoklamon and Valkona mean well, but they're young and inexperienced. They can barely look out for themselves. If we're to survive, I do not know if we can count on them. You want to strike back at the enemy? So they've resolved to face this. Maybe it's too early to be thinking of running. Alright, I'll go and hear their address. Let's see. Stockpiling citizen. Stockpiling. He might. I mean, some people stockpile when they're stressed. I need to stock up for food and medicine as much as I can. And what else is there? I can't afford to forget anything else. Sorry, miss, but I'm busy. Too much to do. And too little time. There's no telling when those stone men will return. I have to get out of here and find somewhere safe. But there's going to be a speech. Valwoklamon wants to speak to us. Perhaps she has a plan. I suppose there's no harm in hearing what she has to say. Yes. Yes. Alright. Let's go back. So, nope. Let's see. Go back. And those hinges on those doors are strong. Able to swing those stone doors open like that. Let's go see Woklamat. It looks like you've brought quite a few people. Thank you. Alize had actually returned ahead of you, but upon hearing that you were still out, she decided she was unsatisfied with her own efforts and left again. My apologies for involving you all in Turali affairs. We are simply helping dear friends in need. Having traveled the lands of Tural, sharing in the rich cultures of your people, I can see it no other way. What's more, Zaralja and his army pose a threat not only to Tural, but to the star as a whole. We will stand with you to protect what you hold dear. Thank you. I don't expect you've had much, if any, rest. How are you holding up? I'm fine, thanks to a little encouragement from Cylindra. You needn't worry about me either. Whatever weariness I feel is no match for my desire to protect my people. We will restore peace to the nation and preserve our father's legacy. And it begins by speaking to the people from our hearts. Right. We need to see to a few things first, but feel free to go ahead to the plaza and wait. Their father raised them well. That he did.
Namachi, are you all right?
Yes, don't worry. I'm ready for it. The fear, and sadness, and anger. Everything.
I am the reason to your resolve. But more than that, I am your brother. You needn't bear this burden alone. Remember this.
As you likely already know, my father, our former Dawn servant, lost his life in the recent attack. He challenged the enemy leader to a duel and fought with skill and valor, and for a moment we believed he had won. But wielding an unknown power, his foe returned from death and struck him down. I could only watch as this happened. I could not tarnish my father's honor by interfering. Many of you have suffered terribly. You've taken wounds. You've lost friends and family. As vow of resolve, I failed in my duty to protect you. Words can't express the shame and regret I feel. And as much as it pains me to reveal this, the enemy leader was none other than my brother Zoralsha.
Zoralsha? It's true! I saw him!
We believe he staged the attack from Yasulani, which has been encased within a mysterious dome. I know that you're concerned for your loved ones there as well. But mark my words, I won't let Zoralsha torment us any further. Our father gave his life to protect our nation, and I'm prepared to do the same.
You say that, but those metal monstrosities are still up there in the sky. What are you going to do about them?
The enemy is still on our doorstep, and waiting for them to strike again accomplishes nothing. That's why we're going to strike first. We are going to take the battle straight to Zoralsha and put an end to it all.
And while my sister sallies forth, I will take charge of the city's defenses. Not another soul will come to harm.
Like our father before us, we will lead with resolve and reason to restore peace to our nation. So please, have patience and faith.
So the resolve goes on the attack, while reason shores up the defenses. Sounds like a fine plan. Needless to say, you can count on my sword. Tural's my home, and I'll do my part for it. Hear, hear, brother. That makes two of us. Or was that two of we? Never mind that. What of the rest of you? Will you let others do the work? Or will you do your part and fight?
We fight! We fight! We're tuliyollans because we're united! We'll stand with you and weather this storm!
He's right. This is our nation, and it falls to us to protect it.
Isn't this the same guy who just said, like, what will you do about the things in the sky? And now he's just so easily swayed.
We'll fight too! For tuliyollal!
Me too! Me too!
We're all together in this!
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
We've already learned much about our foe, and we will continue to learn more. In time, we will have the means to make their warships fall from the sky. When we join hands with our countrymen and our allies from afar, we're stronger than we dare to hope. Together, let us show the enemy the might of tuliyollal.
You are the beating heart of our nation, each and every one of you. Uncertain days lie ahead, but for now, I ask you to persevere, to go about your lives as you always do. Only then can we ensure we have the resources to see our nation through these trials. And when the time comes, we will strike. Tuliyollal will not fall. We will prevail, and peace and happiness will be ours again.
Right. Let's see. Ratia. Listening to Wukluman and Kona, I was reminded of my time in the first. While the Exarch was no king, I often found myself speaking before the people of the Crystarium in like manner, and through their deeds they answered me. The people of Tural, too, will rise to occasion. This I can tell. Let's see. The bags are gonna get full pretty soon. Gone a long time without trying to empty my bags. I don't think I'm gonna make it though to level 100, or to the end of the endless queue without emptying my bags. I'm trying to hold as much equipment as possible because I want to turn in for seals, but I also want to get the new repair thing, the new dark matter. But I don't think it's unlocked until I reach level 100. So I don't see it as available at the Grand Company, unless they don't intend to sell at the Grand Company, which would be awful. Well, the hour of departure is at hand. Those of us remaining here shall accompany you part of the way. I, for one, would like to see the dome firsthand. We set forth as soon as everyone is ready. I will inform Muklamat that... There you all are. Ah, Lamati. We're just planning a call on you. Are you ready to leave? I am. Seeing the people come together as one, knowing they haven't given up hope, it was all the encouragement I could ask for. Right then, let's get going. We leave for Zoctorel Skygate. Accepted. Everyone's walking that way, but I'm walking this way. It's faster. It's faster. Ethernet shard. Ethernet. Everyone's here? Good. This is it, my friends. We go to strike down Zeralja and secure peace for Tuliyollal. We'll be passing through Sholani, where there have been reports of enemy movement, so stay sharp. Let's go see about these enemy movements. The Vanguard had told me about them. They emerged from the dome in quick succession and took the two looming overhead. A display of force, like the vessels in Tuliyollal. Indeed, and while they haven't taken any aggressive actions, I want to see how things are in the area before moving on. We'll be passing a few settlements on the way to Sholani Station. It's the perfect opportunity to look around. In that case, Selendra and I know a few locals who can help. Let's divide into two groups. Erinville, Alizé, and Selendra will come with me to inquire with the locals. Meanwhile, the rest of you can go and inspect the dome. Understood. Once everyone has finished, let us reconvene at Sholani Station. We can start with Husatawi. That's where the Dust Watch is based, if I remember correctly. You do. The Sheriff Kameka should be able to tell us a few things. Alright, let's go talk to Kameka. Let's go talk to the real sheriff. I mean, actually, he's always been the real sheriff. He was just too nice to do anything, so his deputy sheriff became corrupted. Or he was always corrupt. Who knows? Let's see, so... Kameka. Oh, it's you two. And I'll be Val Wuklamon as well. You're sheriff of the Dust Watch, yes? What's the situation here in Hutsawati? Hutsatawi. Well, the enemy hasn't tried to pick a fight with us yet. The ships gave us a shock when they first appeared, but they've just been floating there, holding position. That said, I've received some unsettling reports from elsewhere. We've been investigating to the extent we can, but we're spread thin and haven't looked in on Shishin as Wesley Springs. Apparently, mechanical soldiers we'd seen in the vicinity. What? If this is true, then the people there are in danger. I worry about other townships as well. If the rest of you could head to the springs, I'll pay a visit to Meiwa Hetson. Yeah. I'll accompany Erinville and see you all in a while. Well, what am I gonna do? Oh, I'm just gonna go to another town. We're here. All clear this way. Mechanical soldiers don't seem to be in the area. Still, we should talk to the locals. Let's each make rounds and see what we can learn. Let's learn some stuff. Learn some stuff. Oh, you're the one who helped us the other day. Walika and the others are out investigating, and they confirmed that Notaweekwe is safe. It was after the train had begun its journey back here that the dome appeared. So those who were riding the train then are fine, but we don't know what's become of those who disembarked in Yasulani. What a mess. And just after we finished fixing the tracks. Oh, it's a mechanical soldier. Soldier shows no signs of life. Oh, a polearm. There's evidence of polearm damage. He's here. He's around here. I can smell it. I can smell his unemployed self around here. Cylinder, you came. As you can see, we're doing all right. After those ships appeared in the sky, soldiers clad in white showed up and surrounded the town. But to our surprise and relief, a traveler came along and dealt with all of them in a flash. I'll never forget the way he soared through the air, spear in hand. Shima never had the chance to ask his name. We're all safe thanks to him, but I can't say the same for those in Yasulani. We haven't heard from anyone there. I hope Namika's is well. Oh yeah, she was she was on the train and she got off there. The town must be okay because she has to be okay, right? Right? You heard about the spearman as well. That couldn't be anyone else. What's this? Someone spreading more gossip about me? No. No, we're not. Oh, Estinian. Look of how I saved the town travels fast. Ha ha ha. That's not to discount the help of my friend here, of course. We gave those machines a real beat. You know, I don't think Zakoa did anything. I think it was all Estinian, because Zakoa, all he would do would be like, I challenge you to a duel with my rubber bullets. I thought you'd come sooner or later. Do you know what's happening? So you were indeed the one keeping the people safe. Thank you. Think nothing of it. The Automata aren't particularly strong. But the rumors are true. Gulu Jaja is slain. I'm afraid so. Zeralja used some dirty trick to get the better of him. We'll make him pay for what he's done. Mark my words. You're going to help her, I assume. That's what I'm here for. I see. With your contingent, you won't lack for strength, in which case I will remain in Chaloni and keep an eye on things. That helps us more than you'll know. I'll send word to my brother before we set off. If you find yourself in trouble, don't hesitate to contact Kona. Kona? Brother? Wait a second. You're the Vow of Resolve. I am. And you're Zakoa, right? I'm counting on you to keep everyone here safe. Absolutely. If more of those hollow men show up, I'll send them packing. With what? A duel? I'll send them packing with a duel. I'm the fastest gun in Chaloni, after all. Cylinder can attest to that. Unfortunately, I can. I can attest to that. Glad to hear it. We'll leave Shalani in your capable hands. Let's get patrolling right away then. Stay safe out there, and don't do anything reckless. Wasted words, eh? Just do what comes naturally. Naturally. Right then, it's time we headed to the station and join the others. Let's go to the station. Man, when I first entered this area, I was so looking forward to a nice, peaceful train ride. I couldn't even have that. And so much to ask to just you know, have just a little bit of fun. Didn't go in the Golden City, didn't get on the train. Now there's an invasion happening. Thanks to Estinian, there were no casualties to speak of in Shalani. The Hetsara were safe as well. At the very least, there were no sightings of soldiers there. What about the dome? Did you learn anything of note? It is composed of exceedingly high concentrations of lightning energy. To even touch the barrier would prove fatal. When approaching it, we must exercise all caution. Then how are we supposed to get inside? If Zeralja and his army emerged from within, that ought to be an entrance. An entrance, you say? It so happens we might have an inkling where one is. These are the engineers of Zoctorel Railing, which operates the train between Chalani and Usulani. When we went out to recover the train, we had ourselves a look at the dome through a telescope. It was then that we saw it, a large fortress-like structure that looked like it straddled the dome's edge. You're telling us a part of it is inside and part of it is outside? That seemed to be the case, yes. While we only observed from afar, the soldiers that were coming out and going from it, from that, I'd say at least it serves as a passage between the outside world and whatever's inside. But as you expect, the area was heavily defended. Won't be easy to get near. Do you know what became of the passengers who went to Yasulani? Uklamat's nursemaid was among them. A woman named Namika. What? Afraid not. Only those passengers who were headed back here are accounted for. I can say for a fact that everything was fine when we arrived in Yasulani. But when that big terror struck not long after we left the station, I hit the emergency brakes and looked back, and all I could see was the dome. What's more, the fortress sits right at the tracks of all places. What are the odds of that, eh? Assuming this fortress serves as a means to pass through the dome, we should first determine how we're to reach it undetected. We'll just walk. I don't care if we're detected. I say we smash our way inside. Despite how it sounds, I actually gave this some thought. Zeralja wants me to prove that I'm my father's worthy successor. If I fail, he'll destroy tuliyollal. By charging in head-on, I make my intentions plain as day, and in doing so, keep his eyes on me. A bold strategy. I like it. Of course, your plan will be no good if you get cut down before reaching their base. What you need is something that'll get you there quick and break through the defenses with a single decisive blow. And we have just that. A trolley. Since the track goes straight to the fortress, we can reinforce our train with armor, load her with all the fuel she'll carry, and send her hurling at it to explode on impact. Man, they're gonna explode a train? Chief, have you gone insane? You were just saying how relieved you were that the train's in one piece, and now you want to turn it into a bomb? The train's not important. Our dream was to have railroads running from coast to coast, remember? If these invaders have their way, there may not be any more railroads, let alone trains to run on them. Is that what you want? It's a sacrifice we have to make. These good folks are willing to put their lives on the line to get inside that dome and put a stop to all this. The least we can do is help them. But Chief... Listen, no matter how hard things may get, no matter how many times we fail, we can always get back up. As long as we're alive, we can always build another train. So have faith. Quit your complaining. But if we fail really hard, there's no getting back up if we're dead. No one's died on this train. I'll see to it myself. Needless to say, this will be a one-way trip, and we'll need to jump off at the last moment if we don't want to go out in a blaze of glory. You alright with that? I mean, I'm fine with that. Not sure about everyone else. There's no changing our mind, is there? Just promise me you'll be careful out there, honey. We'll keep your wife safe. We promise. I'll hold it to you. Can't start a family business without her, much less a family. It'll be a lie to say the loss of the train doesn't concern me. But with good friends and my loving wife beside me, that's all I really need in the end. Well, at least we'll go down as a legendary train that saved Tyrol. That it will. But first, we've got work to do. So that she'll look the part. I don't know much about Magitech, but if there's anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. We'll keep that in mind. If any of you are willing and able to lend a hand, there's work that needs doing over at the storehouse. It seems we have a path forward. I believe this is a good time for me to return to Tuliyollal and inform Kona of the situation. I shall return as well. I have new investigations to pursue. The dome's elemental aspect is similar to that of the gate in the Golden City. If we can identify a connection, we may learn something of use in our fight. It's one mystery after the next, but at least we're not without clues. It may not be easy, but I know we can get through this together. So what I think is happening is that if this dome is similar to what's happening in at the gate of the Golden City, I'm guessing that whatever got caught in this dome has been displaced and is in the other world. But we'll see momentarily. Or soon, hopefully. Even only having just met them, I can see how important the train is to Walika and the engineers. We can't let their sacrifice be for nothing. Let's see, before I do this, there is a blue quest. I know that I have 2 more ether currents left, and they're both quests, so this is probably one of them. And then the last one is the MSQ. So let's go see who's in trouble over here first, and then I'll go back to the train. Hey, you traveler. You came down here from Tuliyollal Trail, right? Happened to see a woman on the road? Maybe nursing a limp, a sore head, or some such? No sign, huh? I work here at the refinery, and it seems now I have a problem. It's a friend of mine, Kayamini. She set out for Tuliyollal not long back, but her only roadneck returned, pulling an empty wagon. Was thinking an animal just got spooked by something. Sent Kayamini sprawling in the dust and hightailed it back here. But if you didn't see her... Say, you couldn't go and take another look, could you? I'd go myself, but I'm 2 hands down as it is. I can take a look. Thanks, friend. She was taking a cargo of ceruleum to Tuliyollal Trailhead. You know the way, right? Just like the road southeast of town. She'll be somewhere along it. If you find her, tell her to get back her hide back here as quick as she can. We've got work to do. He's like, work needs doing. So go find her. I'm not sure if he's actually worried. By this ceruleum vent? See nobody. See nobody. Oh, there they are. There they is. Hey. Oh, finally. You don't know how good it is to see a friendly face. Was Senpai sent you? God, he's going to dock my pay, isn't he? Well, at least the Ronak and the wagon made it back. A good thing it happened all after I dropped off the ceruleum, too. I wanted to think how much the company would charge me if I had lost the load. Maybe that's what the beast was after. Oh, I didn't tell you about the beast, did I? I was just out from the trailhead when it sprang up out of nowhere. Naturally, my row neck bolted. Managed to hold on this far, but I eventually lost my grip and took a dirt bath. Still, it could have been worse, unless I didn't break anything. It was you that found me, not the beast. Speaking of, you didn't see it on your way down, did you? A horrible blue blobby thing? Like, you mean those things? It's not really moving. Just like that. Oh gods, it's the beast. It's found me. I don't think it's found anybody. It's confused. It was a lot more aggressive down by the trailhead, I swear. Why isn't it attacking? It's like, bye. I guess it took one look at you and lost its appetite. Thanks, partner. I've lived here my whole life and never seen anything like that blue blob before. But others have. I heard about them from my fellow trappers. Or tappers. Like cerulean with skin, they said. Started showing their ugly faces a few years back, prowling around by the wells. They reported it to the foreman, but they weren't interested. The way they consider it, so long as we've still got all our limbs attached, the blobs aren't a threat. But they damn well better change their minds about them now. If it's not enough that one of their best employees could have been killed, they could have lost a wagon load of ceruleum. Hey, Cylinder, would you come back to the company offices with me? They can't wave it away so easily if both of us are telling them the same story. I don't think companies actually care if you're the best employee or not. Thank you kindly. Come on then, let's head on back to Shenawezi. I think that's right. Yeah, Shenawezi Springs. Shenawezi. Alright. I will join you. Let's see, home at last. For a moment there, I didn't think I'd ever see the whole place again. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not taking another wagon until the company here tells me exactly what they're going to do about to protect their precious employees. They aren't going to do nothing. I will go with you to HR after I go do some other important things. He's like, I demand my rights as a worker. Let's see, so... No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Let's see, gratia. While I have no objections to the plan itself, I have one concern. How can we be certain Zeralja will not strike Tuliyollal in retaliation? I considered the possibility, but when my brother told me to come and prove myself, he meant it. He wants to show that his kingdom is superior to Tuliyollal, and it'll give him no satisfaction to attack when he knows I'm not there. No, he'll be waiting inside the dome, waiting for us to challenge him so he can crush us and prove his strength. Indeed, if anything, we're more likely to put Tuliyollal in danger by not taking the fight to him. So we indulged Zeralja at least, until Tuliyollal has shored up its defenses. Right, we'll charge in from the front and keep his eyes on us. During which time, Kona will find a way to fortify Tuliyollal. If you believe this is the best course, then we shall trust in your judgment. I expect there will be no small amount of enemy resistance, but we will do all in our power to assist you. Thank you. Well, time is of the essence. Let's go and see what's left to be done for the train. The train. Let's go see what needs to be done for the train. The train. Oh. Walika. Looks like work is getting underway. We'll finish in no time at all. So what can we do to help? As I understand it, the two of you met your fair share of craftsmen during the Rite of Succession. Would you happen to know a few who'd be willing to come and help us? Of course. What sort of craftsmen do you need? Let's see. Perhaps my greatest concern is keeping the train safe from enemy attacks. Even with you all on board to fend them off, it'd be over in an instant if they managed to get just one good hit on the cerulean tanks. According to eyewitnesses, the soldiers use lightning-based weapons, so I have a mind to install grounding rods. Would you happen to know a carpenter who could handle that? I know we could ask a fellow with a fetish for formalities. Yeah. You mean Mugevu? All he has is quirks, there's no questioning his carpentry. The master carpenter from Okanu. If they'd be willing, we'd be glad to have them. But we'll need more than just a carpenter if we want this done in a timely fashion. We've got a lot of equipment that needs moving. Heavy equipment. I don't suppose you know anyone who's up to the task. He's a giant, maybe. Wait, why would we ask Forgentane? No, let's get Zumuru. Yeah. Zumuru would be perfect. You'd be hard-pressed to find folks stronger than the Yakui, and I'm sure he'd be willing to help. You're friends with the Yakui? I'll be damned. Well, not far for on strength with help like that. Next, I'd like to outfit the train with some powerful weaponry of its own. Like as not, the soldiers will be riding their flying vessels. We'll need countermeasures to deal with them. That's true. I for one can't use magic, nor am I handy with a firearm like my brother. Any ideas for ranged weapons that we can use? Well, let's install ballistas. Yeah, I don't think everyone's versed in... I don't think everyone can handle a gun, so let's do ballistas. Sounds cooler. Ballistas, eh? Well, they'd be powerful. It's gonna be they may take too long. Aww. Okay, fine. Let's get some guns. Wait, Grahatia has an idea. The Crystarium employed etheric cannons for its defenses, and I see no reason why the design cannot be adopted for your train. While I did not conceive them myself, I know the design. It should be possible to build them here, provided we have requisite materials and skilled smiths. Now that sounds like something Forgentane can help with. What are the materials we need? The barrel can be fashioned from any metal, so long as it's highly conductive to ether. To power the cannon, we will require fire-respected crystals of the highest purity. Fire crystals, eh? Might be the miners over at the springs can help with that. Then if I could leave the crystals and the smiths in everyone's hands, I shall get started drawing up the schematics. Right then, I'll secure us the smiths. In the meantime, could you deal with the materials? Shenza is in charge of our supplies, so it might be good to talk to him about it first. Well, I think we are set for a plan. Thanks for the consultation. Now let's get this train dressed up and give her a proper farewell she deserves. I'm gonna go talk to Shenza. I want to talk to that guy. Here's the plan. Here the plan's coming together. To make good speed, I'm going to try and enlist some more help from among our friends back in Yogg-Tural. I'll leave the materials in your care. I think I shall send Za over there to the southeast. I want to go talk to that scaredy cat. It's like, what if everything fails? Alright, Shenza. That should be enough lumber for the armor. What else do we need? Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. What can I do for you? We need materials. Etheric cannons? Interesting. I have an idea where we can get the conductive material, so I'll take care of it. I'm not sure about the fire crystals, though. Might be best if you spoke directly with a miner. Can I leave that to you? Yeah, I got it. Great. You're friends with the Yate, aren't you? One of the best miners around. If anyone can get you the crystals you're after, it's her. Oh. It's just... I know a Yate. She just hangs around in front of a house. I don't even know if it's her house. Oh, Cylindra. What brings you around these parts? The purest fire crystals, you say? I think I heard tell about them before, but what was that about? Now I remember. Ceruli analis. You can find them to the south of town. They actually ingest fire crystals and keep them in their gut, if you can believe it. If you want the purest crystals, though, you have to go after the oldest, toughest analis. Nothing you can't handle, right? I'll show you where you can find them to hunt. Looking forward to seeing why Erenville thinks so highly of you. I mean, if she wants to fight, we can fight. I don't mind. I don't mind throwing some hands at her. Heck? Oh, that's an NPC. I was like, why is there someone RP walking in town? Let's see, so there's Yate. There's quite a bit of fiery wildlife in these parts. I think it's due to the ceruleum, but no one can say for sure. Still, it's not often you see the bigger, dominating sort. That's what you need. What you have to do is hunt down a few of their kind, establish yourself as a threat. Oh, okay. It's one of those kind of quests. That's the spirit. While you're on the hunt, keep watch nearby to make sure no hapless travelers come stumbling in. So they want me to just... They want me to pick on a few of them. Just pick on them. Be like, bring out your alpha or your prime or whatever you call your... Oh my... Jesus. I just want to fight so badly. And there's nobody here? Okay. Hey, it's the alpha. You got the fire crystal. Here it is. Amazing. You dealt with the beast in no time at all. You need the crystals delivered to Shenza, right? I'll see that he gets it. These fire crystals are for the train, aren't they? I heard about your plans to enter the dome. I want to thank you for going to such lengths to stop these invaders. And though he'd grumble if he knew I was asking this, but please take care of Elenshipia. I think it's Elenshpia? I want to say it's Elenshpia. Anyway, I'll be best on my way. And you as well. In case you're going to meet her, I saw Luke Lamont heading toward the station. Alright, let's go to the station. Let's go to the station. I want to say Erinville's name is pronounced Alenspia. Could be wrong though. These pronunciations always throw me for a loop. It could be Eleneshpa. So it could be Elenshpa or Eleneshpa. Eleneshpa. I don't know. Eleneshpia. Oh. That's a lot to say though. Shenza told me you got the crystals for him. Good work. I've just returned from looking for extra help. We'll see in a moment who answers the call. All will be in readiness for them when they arrive. Damn it. I'm idle for a moment and all I can think about is my home. Keep your chin up, Erinville. We'll be on our way soon and we'll find your mother. It'll be good to see her after all these years. There's so much I'd like to ask her about her time together with Papa. Oh, she'll talk your ears off. Once my mother starts, there's no stopping her. I wouldn't want it any other way. Right, let's return to helping where we can. The real work begins when the extra hands arrive. Thanks for making the trek here. To be honest, I wasn't expecting so many of you. Since the attack on tuliyollal, I've been wondering if there was aught I could do to help. So when I heard about the upcoming operation from Valcona, I leapt at the chance to do my part. Peace will be restored, and then we can all enjoy a nice cup of mezcal. This is our home, and we'll do whatever it takes to keep it safe. While I assist with the efforts here, Hailumere Gufulu does the same at the capital. I'm truly grateful. With all of us working together, there's nothing we can't accomplish. Let's get to it, my friends. Yes, let's get to it. Alright everyone, that'll do it. Let's see it. Let's see the train. You've done your part. Leave it us to finish mounting the armor and cannons and prepare yourselves a hard-earned rest. Thank you all again for answering the call. No need for thanks now. Whenever you need help, just give us a holler. Indeed. We must all do our part when our nation is imperiled. Hear, hear. We love Tyrol, and we love you, Valwok Lamont. I love you all too. Your kindness and goodwill will not be in vain. This I promise. I want to see the new train right now. Thanks again for all your help. I wouldn't be able to finish so quickly without you. Go and rest up, friend. Won't be long before the train's ready. Yes, I'm a free bird. Free bird. Alright. From here on out, we won't stop working till the train's ready. If you have any preparations, now would be a good time to see to them. The boarding call will come before you know it. I mean, I'm a free bird. I got no preparations.
Right, we're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
It's fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft. I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise.
Finished at last! Behold, the pinnacle of locomotive engineering, the Dawn Blazer.
Amazing!
Yep, she's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it could handle the extra weight.
I also had her outfitted with etheric cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces. And as they're modeled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
So, what do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job.
You asking me? It's a shame we had to blow her up.
Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off for us.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
Yep, you won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board. It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
Right. So everyone, are we ready?
We've done all we can. Rest is up to you.
I won't let you down. All aboard!
Vanish!
At this speed, we should arrive at the dome in no time at all.
But not before we're spotted, I expect. Stay alert!
Here we go. Stand fast, everyone.
Hey, they're working. They're protecting us. But for how long? They should have made this into a thing that I could control.
No, you don't.
Weird.
They switched to firearms!
Oh, because they noticed that their guns on their ship guns aren't working, so they're using their guns, their handguns. Oh, they're smart. So they took out the shield and then started shooting with the ship guns.
Jump!
They're very smart. Very smart.
I need you to take over for me.
But I don't know how to use the cannon. I mean, what's a warrior gonna do from a distance?
End of the line, everyone!
The train's moving pretty fast, and jumping from that height is absolutely it actually would be fatal.
That was too close. Still alive, Erinville?
Mostly.
At last, the enemy stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
Let's go and find out what's inside.
Oh, it's a dungeon. Of course it's a dungeon. Why wouldn't it be a dungeon? So wait, does that mean I'm on level... Oh, 97. Oh. That means there's only one more leveling dungeon left. But I haven't gone inside the Golden City yet. Whatever. Let's do this. Wait, who are my options? Oh, Alize. I will keep Cryle. Although Cryle always tries to kill me. That's fine. Ooh, I like the music.
Allow me.
That's the wrong button. I definitely pressed the wrong button. I should have waited on my cooldown.
Hold on.
There's an artificial IntelliGuard is their name? So they're definitely not people. And so many questions about this stuff.
show you.
Is there a boss next? No, there's another pool? Alright, get to it. Vanguard Commander R8. Let's do it. Oh. Oh, I get it, I get it. Okay. So there's that sword coming out, you have to see which direction he's gonna do it. So it's either gonna be inside or outside. Oh. It's gonna be outside again. Oh crap. Be inside again. He just went the other way. Limit break. Oh. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Oh, this is a mess. How am I supposed to hit anything with this? Let's see what's the best. Who's the best target? Maybe this is the best target. Okay, I hit everyone with that. That's good. Like, tank positioning is so important, but, like, this is a mess. But it's an NPC, though, but people actually tank this way, too. Not great. The way out. I like the purple lighting here. Oh, just running into that. I guess it doesn't really do too much damage, which is fine.
Try this!
Oh, whoops. That's the wrong button to press. Or is it?
Allow me.
No, because it wasn't all crits. Ooh, look at this. Look at this guy. Just gonna annihilate us. The Protector. Wait, is this just the second boss? This is just the second boss. Those pulls took a long time. Search and destroy. Uh-oh. So there's this. Oh crap, oh crap. Oh, this is like that. It was in one of the variant dungeons as like this. Uh-oh. Go around this thing. Melee sucks for this stuff. Uh-oh. I'll have a... So those acceleration bombs still get people even now. You get to stop everything, including like melee attacks. Deselecting the enemy is usually the best thing to do, and then just stop moving. What am I doing? Limit break. Gotta use that dynamis. Acceleration bam. That was fun. Although it can, I can see people getting easily caught up in that one. You're not used to that mechanic, one with all the lasers going everywhere. Because you kind of have to, when the AoEs come, you have to kind of bait them all together by waiting a little bit while still standing in it. And then, you know, once, you know, you've waited like a second or two, then you move a little bit out of the AoEs. Because if you move too much too fast, you may not have any space to actually dodge the things.
There. There.
Hold on. There.
As much as I like purple, I feel like this purple on the ground is really bright on the path. But maybe that's on purpose so you can see which way you're going. Don't mind me.
Hold still.
You almost there yet? No. One more pull. This has to be the last one. Alright, this is it. Unless I have one more pull, because it could happen. These pulls are really long. Might be just because we're at item level-ish. Who is this guy? Xander? The Snake Skinner? This is the first real person we've seen. Why would he follow Zarulja, though? Unless Zarulja is the one following them, which I don't think that's the case. Soulbane Saber? Oh. It does that half. Okay. I got it. Minute break. Oh wait, we have 2 bars. What am I doing?
Just the beginning.
Oh, is he almost dead? No, that has to be second phase. There's no way that... No, he's gonna come back to life. He's got that thing on his head. I knew it. Soul of the Serpent.
Try this!
Uh-oh. Oh. Basically be aware of which direction he's going, so you're not in front of his cleave. Oh, what? Oh, it's its foreguard. Okay, I got it. So if it's foreguard, it's in front of him. If it's not, then it's behind him. I got it. Have to pay attention to the mechanic names. They always give you a little clue in addition to the telegraphs. Oh, he just went straight through. Doing a lot of slithering. Oh. Rear guard. Foreguard. Did it. Okay, so I'm level 100 now. Nice. I've only got so many slots left. Hey, what is this? Oh, it's armor that's in their design. Oh, wait, does it have 2? It does have 2 dies. Well, I think all the Dawn Trail armors have 2 dies now. Die 1, die 2. Okay, that's the bigger part. So if I do... that's kind of cool, kind of. I want to use it for my tank, but it's kind of nice.
What greeted us was not the home that I had left behind. There was no mistaking we had reached Yasulani, and yet it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining. To where had I returned? We tread on, the darkened skies above a mirror to my heart, clouded with fear and uncertainty.
How bizarre. This cannot be Yasulani, can it?
So I was wrong. So this is not a displacement in the other world. It just simply is a giant encampment for whatever this is. Oklamat. I was prepared for something strange, but this, it's like another world. I don't understand. I now enter Vanguard with the party. Okay, yeah. It doesn't make sense. That tower, was it always there? No, definitely not. Nor the wall over there. The material's not something we use in Toral. It's closer to what we saw at the gate at the Golden City, or those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in so short a time. And I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location, or perhaps... Well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Let's take a look around then. Let's see. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Nothing that close. That looks like a train station, doesn't it? Oh, up there? That must be Yasulani Yasulani Station, where the passengers disembarked. Then perhaps I'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go! Let's go to this etherite. Let's go touch an etherite. Oh wait, and eat the compass. 152 to the west. I'll go there after this. I'm pretty sure this is Yasulani Station, but from the state of it, I'd swear it was abandoned years ago. I'm not sure what to make of this. We should have a look around a bit more. Let's see. just straight west, so I should be able to see it in just a minute. There it is. There it is. You find a train turntable. Thick layers of rust suggest it hasn't been used in years. So did it also fast forward time? Huh. Nobody's here. Dilapidated building. Dilapidated. Finished poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone then. I want you all to take a look at this. It's one of the mechanical soldiers, long since broken apparently. But I'd say its presence confirms that this is indeed Zeralja's domain we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? So all evidence suggests this is Yassulani Station. I have no doubt we're in Yassulani, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash, if I didn't know better, I'd say time flows differently here. Is such a thing even possible? We have encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects they are similar to one another, but in others wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. But if this is Yassulani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions. But if Aaronville says this is Yassulani, then it must be. Your village is a little farther along, right? Aaronville. Oh, yeah. It's short distance to the northwest. Let's head there next then. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. May I be of assistance? It's still functioning. It doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials, please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Confirm. Confirm. Seems it's broken after all. Too strange by half. Let's leave it be and get going. Those lightning rods? Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. You know, what I noticed is that on the face of this automaton, doesn't have the same symbol as the ones that were attacking us. So maybe that's significant. Or maybe it doesn't matter. Let's see. So, Rahatia wants us to follow him down into the valley here. Look over there. The lightning appears to be drawn to the pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design says there's some sort of manner of lightning rod. Let's go and take a closer look. Oh wait, before I take a closer look. Northeast. It's northeast. Oh. Let's go to Grahatia first. This material appears to be the same that is used as in mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears to bear fine etchings, rather reminiscent of arcane runes these. I suspect they're not merely decorative. I would posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with the Stola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with link pearls. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's go to the village and find the others. Okay. Let's go northwest. Wait. Oh, it was northeast. Okay, there's one northeast and northwest. Okay. Let's just go in the middle first and do the MSQ, and then I'll figure that out. What in the world?
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
Oh no, it's the lady from before.
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows. Sorolja has told me a great deal about you.
Sorolja?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria. I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Queen of Reason?
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Wait, is Sphene the one who's at the other side of the gate talking to Zorolja before? Because it wasn't voiced, so I didn't know who it was.
Then you're both behind the attack on Tuliyollal.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorulja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
Why would they fear one person? Like, if they had such technology, they could have just destroyed Zorulja. Unless, okay, so the voice behind the gate probably wasn't her, then it was someone else that helped him, probably.
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know!
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your tuliyollal suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in tuliyollal. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barriers surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the First. Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
But if we're to defeat Zorulja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
You're right.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tuliyollal?
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zeralja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliyollal.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful! If you would follow me.
Isn't it a little odd for the Queen to be walking around on her lonesome?
Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid? I jest, of course, but you do strike me as the most capable here.
Alright, Alize. I think it goes without saying, but we're not going to trust her like that, right? Anyway, you look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere proclaiming herself a queen is suspicious. It is suspicious. Very suspicious. Well, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information. So let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about Sphene as well. Let's see. Directly to the west. Okay, so that's in the direction we're going anyway. East Yasulani. Southwest. Should be able to see it from here. Oh, don't tell me it's up here. See anything? The east. Yeah, it's up this cliff. Let's see. No, I did not go up. Nah, go around. I'm gonna get it. Okay, it's gonna annoy me. I have to go all around this cliff, I think, right here. It'll only take a minute. I think it was like right around here. So I'm just gonna take a straight shot this way. Oh, there it is. Do you even have to use it? See if there's any more. Any more nearby? No, they're directly west. That one has to be on the ground. Let's see. There we go. Look at that. It's like a little nursery. These people? Lamp seems to be about the correct brightness. Now check the crops and see if further adjustments are needed. Huh. Okay. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Tural. Not really. They're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what all these machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Turali have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. Oh. The technology just lets them plant wherever they want. Electro what? Electrope. It's a material we use for myriad devices and applications. Oh, I wonder if electrope is the stuff, like the quote-unquote stone that, you know, everyone's been talking about, the material we've been seeing at the gate, and, you know, what the soldiers are made of and stuff. Topic for another time, perhaps. If you would follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts. Do it, let's do it. I can see the etherite. There is a current, an ether current, directly west. Get that current first. Or that etherite.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Queen's Fiend? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The Queen has come!
You look well, Paquine. And Katonye, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Namachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can. Even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliyollal's vow of resolve Wuk-Lamat and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young. Oh, where are my manners? I am Papone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That is a Tonawaktan ring to it.
A Tonawaktan? Tonawaktan.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kafkiwa? I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Papone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
30 years?
$30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Oh, I get it. So when Zoralja went inside the gate at the Golden City, he actually had about like 30 years of time to build up his army and everything. And that's why he thought, you know, everything had passed. But outside of the gates. So I wonder if the gates, so the city that he went to, that city got displaced instead to where it's at now, because the queen keeps referring to the place as Alexandria inside the barrier, instead of the land that it's actually on.
$30 years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
You think time is still going faster?
I was able to make contact with Y'shtola not long ago via link pearl, so that shouldn't be cause for concern. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sphene, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasolani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zorolja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine, and that's enough for me.
Let's see. One directly south. Electrope has done so much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. We went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciates that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Turali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are some words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Though mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Turali have learned a great deal from one another. And I'm sure there is much you wish to learn as well, so please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. Alright, let's start asking questions. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. UPA's Hollow. UPA's Halo, it is called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we are we can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. Starting to slur here. I guess we're off to UPA's Halo. UPA's Halo. Let's see. There is a gemstone trader here to unlock. Let me guess, you only have crafting materials. Yeah. Going south, which is perfect, because there's an ether current south. Allow me to introduce to you Mahusa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen Sphene, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I am come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's all right. So the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of hosts would we be to deny them to look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here. You know me too well, Mahusa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare and perhaps pepper them with a few questions, though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. It would appear we have our permission, so please walk the grounds to your heart's content. Let's do it. Let's go walk. You go on ahead, I'll keep Sphene company. Okay. Don't misunderstand, I'm not the suspicious type. But given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point. Be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Mukulmat's watchful eye. Pray come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. Okay. Why do I need to talk to farmhands? I know how to farm. I gotta know a whole island. Oops, wrong one. Wrong button. To the west. I want to get this current first. To the west. Southwest. Oh, is it a... Oh, it's beyond this wall. Okay. It's so dark, I couldn't even say that there was a wall there. This guy I was talking to earlier, he didn't say much of anything. The levels appear to be fine as far as power source. But you wish to know about my job? I tend to the fields mostly, watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It merely took some time until I fully understood how best to carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps, which we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and the sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work. See. But honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. Oh, so there's a mix of Alexandrian people and the people who were here in Yassulani. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site then. Well, this here is the storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. You've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electrope complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. They're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. That true? So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at UPA's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it, but it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. And so I shall. You will be regarded. I guess, after 30 years, the people of Yassulani are just like, we've been here a while. Might as well, keep at it. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone will be hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill speaking with the farmers. Then let us return to Mahusa. I don't know if Mahusa is how you actually say it. I feel like because of that W, there's some sort of ring, something to it. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? Everyone loves their work. A curious observation. Do you not love your own work? I don't have a job, actually. Oh, but I jest. It's true that the people of the outskirts seem the most fulfilled always. They take their duties with good cheer. And what did you think of our little tour, Lamati? Wait, what did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name, and I thought... Oh, no, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. The machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. The feeling is understandable. Indeed. Many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with the energy, and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system wouldn't return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but reluctant to beg of the army, we could take care of it for you if you'd like. That is most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow of resolve of tuliyollal. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Cylindra is ever strong, even stronger than I am. Shouldn't take us that long. Then very well, I gratefully accept. But please take all care. You got it. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning-charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. Let me at him. Let me punch him. Okay. Let's see. That's gonna annoy me because it's on the other side of the wall. Wait, can I call? I can call. Choke a bird. I'm gonna have to learn what the new rotation is at some point. Right now I'm just pressing those new buttons so I can press them. I don't know when's a good time to press them though. How long does that thing last? Let me see. Oh, the rumination lasts... So 15 for the wind, 20 for the fire. Okay, I guess that's some time. Let's see. Where is Sveen? I must report back to her. I must tell the queen of my victory. Ah, you're both alright. Thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. Barely broke a sweat dealing with those fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed. With this, we won't have to ask Zeralja's machines for help. Wait, they're his machines? He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. Wait, so basically, even though all the farmhands enjoy their work, they're basically sending food up to his armies for them to be... well, but his armies are mechanical, though. So who are these other people? I don't get it. I don't understand. That's enough, Mahusa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later. But to speak of the king now... No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. You seem a good swordsfiend, that I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Like, what else does she want to show us? Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. Thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. I'm always ready to punch something. All right. Do you hear that?
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right. What's the matter, dear?
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me! Wuklamat!
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
Soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Wait! Where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There, we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end. Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a void gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm.
Oh, I bet you that cataclysm is when Cryo was brought in. So the barrier was about to be erected, and then they put Cryo out, and then the barrier was, put up and activated, or something. Maybe.
The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's noxious influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sven's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder. Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs.
Oh, we're gonna see Solution 9.
Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoraljar resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoralja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
Oh. I bet when they go into, like, you know, when they dispose of people, they erase it from everyone's memory. That's what that little blip was on his thingy. On his thingy on his head.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
What?
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
Aw. Alright. Things just keep getting weirder. What's going on? How can Papone suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to the others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can convene. No, we already know the answer. They're all forgotten. They're all wearing the little thing on their head. Their memories are being tapped, and I guess data is being retrieved, being moved to the cloud. We don't need to confirm with these people. We know it. And I'm afraid I don't know who the person is. Can't be yep, okay, yeah. Doesn't remember. Yeah. Watch, next person's gonna say a similar thing. They're gonna be like, who are you talking about? You're crazy. Let's see. Who's that? Do I know Namika? Never met anyone by that name. I would remember. Yep. Let's see. Do I recall hearing something until recently? And Namika. I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken to the cloud. So they seriously believe they don't know a person, but they do know the idea if that someone is forgotten, that they go up to the cloud. It's such a weird thing. But, so it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Amika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act, too. And I sensed none of that in the moment. It's the thing on the heads, like you guys did. There's no one been paying attention. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Papone seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't really solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kakiwa instead. Sphene said to try the Thunder Yards. Should be in this direction. Wait, what is that? Impossible. Oh. Another kind of mechanical soldier? Looks dangerous. We better destroy it. Wow. Okay. Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Aaronville, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I'm fine. Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's try to track it down. Alright, let's do it. Let's go track it down. Ether current. The other current beyond the wall is throwing me off. I need other currents. So northeast. Up that way, okay. Okay. There it is. Follow it. I see you. I see you. And it runs away. Is that a cave? That's a cave. You found it. You ran into a cave. To the northeast? Then it must be bound for the mines. Come on, then. It could well be a trap. Let's not rush in too quickly. Do it. Let's do it. I heard faint voices coming from inside, so it's not alone. But we're still going in, right? It may be a trap. You ready for a fight, everyone? I'm always ready for a fight. Let's see, so there's gotta be an ether current in here. I just have to be oh, there it is. I see it. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out the conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on guard.
What is this?
Aaronville!
A trap?
It really is you!
So it said Eleneshpia.
Huh?
Who?
I just had to get a look at you in the light, and I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Eleneshpia!
My darling, what now?
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
This is his mother, isn't it? How'd she even... Well, hopefully she tells us. Fussy little bun bun.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I'd know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Elena Elnespir was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in, come in! Friends of my Elnespir are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place, how are things still getting stranger?
Excellent, excellent. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of a few people in the world. Quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, we'll need to ask her. Let's ask away. Let's see what she has to say. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldessian. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? It's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. We're members of a resistance organization, Oblivion. We call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zeralja's ambition for conquest. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are. Though truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is... As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zeralja. But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electrope technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. First, as the name suggests, it is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? they do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation, to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Wait, so instead of currency, they are just rewarded in souls? That's strange. Souls as a common resource and payment for services rendered. But where did they get the souls from? Oh! When they were invading tuliyollal, they were taking souls. Oh! So it's part of their conquest, and that's how they get their stuff. Oh, okay, I got it. The void sent practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind, and similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. Doesn't it dilute your sense of self? This is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Oh, how convenient. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Amika's existence. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people by the Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So this is what is meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It is a frightening function of the regulators, and an integral step in soul cell production. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. Then it's delivered to a facility where the memories are separated from the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here? On its surface, it's similar to the Yokui philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. It all comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, this system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could so that the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that the Turali would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well, in fact. A great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Sphene didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met her. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zerolja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice: live with the risk of true death, or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must die. Someday. That is the natural order of things. Quite right. But however you feel about them, it will be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of once you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you. As luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. Let's see. Where are we going? Outside? We're going outside? Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunder Yard's hunters to fell any fiends found wandering around the area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of these hunters. Can I just go up here? Can I take a shortcut? Yeah. I think there is a current this direction. I'm gonna keep going, guys, sorry. I'll come back to you in just a minute. Got a current to find. In the east. There it is. How do I get up there? Oh, here we go. Perfect. Perfect. Don't mind me. Just here to get this current. And another one directly south. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. It's a lot of defective sentries that are hostile. Yeah, Kahiwa, what are you doing here? With so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on. I assumed they were wearing special regulars like Queen's Fiend's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they are struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. I mean, I don't know about being struck by lightning. We can fight other beasts, but the lightning thing, I mean, we can only be resurrected so many times, right? Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kakiwa said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact that they're weak to lightning. The Thunder Yard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, right? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with the fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. The special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I brought this lot here to see this danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Oh, of course. In which case, it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying any critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of demonstration. Okay. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should just slay what we can. Let's get to slaying then. It's weird that what is it, the army here is weak to the very thing that they actually use. Like, lightning is their thing. Like their little gunships and everything uses lightning, but they're weak to lightning too? That doesn't make sense. That seems like an obvious oversight. Oh my god. Wait, I'm not gonna fight. Oh, come on. Let me fight it. What's she gonna do? Summon lightning? This one will do nicely. Oh, she's a monk too. We'll help you. It's fine, really. I've faced worse. Just watch. I don't like the looks of this. Let us help. Oh no. Okay. No, she's demonstrating the soul thingy. I don't know why. Okay. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. Yeah, it's fine when you have infinite lives. Or near infinite. Just like Zerolja. Come on, let's get out of here. I'm gonna guess that that power comes from expending a soul. Is my guess. That's also a function of the regulator. I think I understand now how Zerolja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa, but I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me you empower yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of seeing the Serpentine soldier we encountered at the Vanguard who did the same. So you've crossed paths with one of the King's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if we'd allowed hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls. Those of people, and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing with the strength of a chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you will grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Striker. Using several of the same type at once, however, will result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws. Too many and you'll become more beast than man. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Scent. Yet unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations and the reflections are surprising indeed. Of our thoughts on souls, for now the important thing is we know what powers Zoralja has at its disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer tuliyollal's concern. With his newfound power, Zoralja has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped, no matter the cost. We gotta stop him. I trust you've gained an insight to the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all. But for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. At this rate, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head to the tunnel. Well, I need to see where the next... It's southeast, okay. And then there are some new quests that popped up, so there's 2 blues that I need to do. Let's go to the cave first. See where that takes us. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between tuliyollal and Alexandria. And while Zoralja knows everything about us, we hardly know anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within the enormous tower Everkeep. So here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kakiwa and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know. We shouldn't be too quick to trust, but the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zoralja. Sphene, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point. And knowing Zerolja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on. There's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we'd endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in tuliyollal. As you say, we have no proof that it really is Kakiwa. But I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy. And when the time comes, strike down Zerolja, for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erenville. You've always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? Well, if there's a trap, we'll deal with it. We'll deal with it. That's always the way with it with you. That's always the way of it with you. Fine. If you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. Let's get some new allies. Kakiwa, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zerolja. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zerolja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize that this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me, I beg of you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little bun-bun. He's all the reason I need. Then it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Kakiwa. Everyone. Together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. Then let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zeralja's whereabouts. Is there a place inside that tower? After a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level, but while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it can only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zeralja will eventually march on Tuliyollal again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. No, he'll take to the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuliyollal. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of that pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm. But if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tuliyollal again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign towards Tuliyollal requires that Zeralja lead his forces through vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Ishtola, and we'll make sure to keep our comrades appraised of developments. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at first sign of movement. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zeralja to move, you do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourselves with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we've located right inside that tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. Oh, about that. Sphene said she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Alright, let's see it. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when working together. While Oblivion has operatives all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout, and the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakwi. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, huh? That explains the resemblance. Wayakwi is a Tonawatan name, isn't, unless I'm mistaken. That's right. Our mother is tuliyollal, and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me. So what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released. But when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now, everyone who had known him. That bastard. Even here he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is a Tonawatan name, I haven't faintest in things that are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see with my own eyes, our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone's so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. You'll meet the others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts, all. Oh, in Alemshipia. One last thing. Alemshipia. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kakiwa. She talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Alright, thanks for the introductions, I guess. Meanwhile, in Everkeep. Hey, that looks like a bunch of souls being stalked away. It's a lot of souls, if it is.
You've been consulting with Wuk Lamat. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming, but when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require, is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wuk Lamat bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path.
I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliyollal? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Uklamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City.
Oh, so it was her on the other side of the gate. Okay, so it was her. It isn't some other, like, magical person behind the curtain.
Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Uklamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuliyollal.
What now?
Why? Got a lot of food in my bags. Alright, Cookie was waiting. Let's head to the tower. Head to the tower. Wait, what am I doing? Oh wait, well, what am I doing? Let's see. Southeast. Yeah, that's a bit far. But southeast. Something around here. Leave me alone. Ah, there you are. If Queen Sphene has registered you as guests, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zeralja's minions to deal with. Nothing for it but to see if Sphene has betrayed us, eh? Thank you for your vigilant service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you would be so kind. Outrunner guide unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen's Fiend. What a relief. There you have it. Seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the life back home in Tuliyollal. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zeralja's dominion, do you not?
You had me at explore.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in her. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Eleanor, why didn't you mention this sooner?
You want to explore together? It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Sure. I guess. Towers inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. Alright, first things first. Let's see. Ether, right? Ether shard. Let's see. This is so big. Like it's almost the size of a it's like it's an entire map. Is this just a town? Yeah, it is a town. It has to be a town. I'm guessing this is where the script vendors are going to be. Or not script vendors, well, script vendors and tombstone vendors. Crossroads already? This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Right, I've made up my mind. Let's head to that building. Over there. Over there. Over there. Too bad this isn't like Ildishire where I can just mount up. Would have been really useful, seeing as how big this place is.
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one. I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye
nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zorolja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zoralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can.
That's what Kona's for.
It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in tuliyollal. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
I won't yield either. I don't see no yield sign.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around? Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well, I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
Solution 9. Let's begin, shall we? I must say I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing, I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call etherites. Remember this and you won't lose your way. Now then, seeing as it's right here, I'll show you the Nexus arcade first. Follow me. They call them ley nodes. Huh. This is an arcade. This complex is home to all manner of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Do you see that glowing pattern over yonder? That is an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal? What's it? Yeah. The conveyors are powered by electrope. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrope can be used to convert lightning energy into those of other elements. And in doing so, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and it is employed in such devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Can you make a drink cold if you convert to ice then? Yeah, certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can be used to combine to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance. It's almost scary what you can do with electrope. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone will be fighting over it. She's like, about that. About that. This shop over here, what does it sell? Oh yes, let's go and take a look. I dare say you will find it interesting. Yeah, such a magical, wondrous material. Surprised there aren't any wars that happened. Oh, these are the vendors. This is it. This is the place. This is where everyone congregates in the end game. At least when they're here for tombstones and scripts. This shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. That's food? I can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. Select an item that interests you. Oh, well, slab of pink hexagons, liquid-filled pouch, long rectangular bar, hexagon patterned bag, black and yellow tin. Oh god. I'm gonna go with the first one, because it's got some color to it. The synthetic fruit pellets. Oh, fruit? Yeah. They're the best approximation of the taste and texture of grape. Best approximation? Okay. I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't see how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. Yes, give me the grape. Well, they're all very tempting. I'm gonna have to go with the steak. I'm absolutely starving. That steak. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. Yeah, newcomers! This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, Cylindra. Let's dig in. Alright, here I go. Following local Clamat's lead, you sample your selection. Amazing. I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like roe neck. And the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Ah, don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you? It's interesting. It's always a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tuliyollal first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Alright, what about you, Sphene? Aren't you having something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now. Thank you. Alright, what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? Why do you wish to know this? Because I want to get to know you better than everyone else. The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed. My experience had led me to believe the same. My favorite food. Aww. Is it such a difficult question? I'm sorry, it's just, when I think of those who labor to bring us food, I find I can't settle on one thing. Oh, I thought I was being indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you didn't need to laugh about it. We're being watched. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking about showing you the residential sector, but it's in part so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation to be precise, but I believe it will be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you've seen enough here, and we'll make our way. Let's see, so I'm over here. I don't think I have access to these vendors yet. Welcome to the consortium. Unfortunately, we're not taking trade partners. Yeah, so it's not until I beat the MSQ are they gonna actually do anything for me. Let's see, what can I do right now? Sights of the West and beyond. How do I even get there? Well, I'm gonna get this aetheryte shard, this ley node. Get this ley node. Let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come upon. Oh, we're gonna do a little walk. Do a little walk. Air wheel dealer. Can I buy one? Oh, for 7 million, I can buy one. But for this? I'll come back. Let's see. I have to go up? Oh wait, what am I doing? Where's a good plate? If I got Speen with me. I got Speen with me. Let's see, let me see, where's a good spot? Where's a good spot? Where's a good spot? Where's a good place? I want a nice... Is there something cool in here? Let me see, what's in here? Let's see, what's a good... Let's do with all the people here. Okay. If I turn around like this... Let's see. Let's do it like this. Let's see what happens. Let's see. Let's see if I can get a good shot with these two in tow. Let's see what's a good... Let's see. Let's see what's a good shot. Let me see. So... Let's do it like this. Let's see. Let's make this vibrant or bright. There we go. There we go. Let's see. Like, I don't think we can do emotes for them, right? Cannot be applied to target. So we can't have them do anything. Let's see. I can do something though. It's way too close. Let's see, what's a good thing? No, that's so weird. Where is the... I wish I could apply emotes to other characters that are capable of doing it. It would make more sense. Whatever. I can always come back to this. I can always come back and do a new game plus and get Sphene in here if I really wanted to. Let's go do her thing. Wait, does she have a talking thing somewhere? No, I don't see any talking spots, no conversation spots. This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks and enjoy while you relax. I see. In tuliyollal, there's a similar establishment called the Zablayavte. Zablayavte. That's seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There is the Hune, who resembles some of the Tonawata, the tall and graceful Eldite, and the diminutive and affable Milala. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors, and thus did the founder chose to name the cafe. Oh, that's nice. If they serve tacos here, It'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Turale dish, one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Oh yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once we restore peace to tuliyollal, right? Let's continue on. Wait, she just did an emote. Let me see if she just does it. She doesn't just do it. Wait a second. What does the camera look like? Maybe if they were closer together. I keep thinking I can get a shot of something. I need to focus. Let's see where. Keep going. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be. For just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left here at Residential Radius 914. Residential Radius? That's right. Come. The doors open automatically. Let's see. Automatically, huh? Lamont. Hey, Sphene, anyone live in this place? Naturally. In fact, many of your countrymen make their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation, or regulator usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you met who work on the outskirts. You've taken care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful. This is the lobby. A common area for residents. I see. And what does that machine do there? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they will be glad to assist. That's so. I have no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. This is the place. My mother and son live here. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that alright? Of course. Friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please make yourselves at home. How has Milos been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Oh, hello, Milos. Have you missed me? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sphene visits often, does she? She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages a smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that. But you mustn't strain yourself. Understood? There's nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment, it's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time, with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I would still be here. Thank you, Queen Sphene. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy, for your mother and for me. My thanks for accompanying me on this visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milos smile again. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to. Citizens to look after. You can stop here if you like. No, I do this because I want to. So please, don't worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by way of Ley Node 9, where the 8th right is situated. Man, there's so much here. You know what I kind of want to do? I kind of want to do the last role quest. So I think I'm going to do that, and then I might call it. Actually, I don't have to go anywhere. Let's see, so... Solution 9's already on here. Okay. So let's go to Kugane. Let's go. Let's go find Queeky. Queeky. Your timing could not have been more impeccable, Cylindra. A person claiming to be an acquaintance of yours stopped by moments ago, wishing to have a word. About Samidare, no less. They're presently waiting in my room, so give me just a moment and I'll bring you them there. Here. Yeah. Oh. Serena. You look well, Cylindra. Forgive me for eschewing pleasantries, but there is an urgent matter I wish to discuss. When we first met in Reunion, what was the first thing you tried to purchase? Inside, as I recall, I had insufficient funds to purchase it myself, so you helped me gather Whisper Root to trade for it instead. It would seem you too have grown wary of imposters. Then we can proceed straight into the heart of the matter. You appeared in Mol Ilo a few days ago, claiming he had been driven into madness, that he was assembling an army in Doma with plans to conquer the Azim Steppe. For a blessing, we all received word from the Doma envoy that an agitator was mimicking others, and saw the ruse for what it was. Unfortunately, when we attempted to capture them, the impostor transformed into a sheep and disappeared among the bands grazing along the plains. When I informed our friends in Doma of the incident, I was told you have been using Kugane as a base to track down the perpetrator, and thought it best I appraise you of this happening. Samidare, he won't relent. His schemes won't end until we make them end. You may discover a clue as to his whereabouts in Reunion. If anyone in the steppe has seen him, that is where they will be. Now I must alert the other tribes to this threat. May the wind speed your way. Off to the Azim Steppe, then. With any luck, someone in Reunion will have an insight to offer. The Azim Steppe. Chakra. Someone's stirring up trouble. A quarrel among the tribes is as common as the rising sun. Not a day goes by without it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have goods to sell. Kindly continue your inquiries somewhere else. Away from my face. Conflict is forbidden in Reunion. This is known. As for my tribe, all is at peace. I heard a rumor of interest though, however. It seems Magni of the Orinir has been behaving strangely of late. Perhaps that is related to the matter you are investigating. Oh, definitely. Most definitely. Conflict? Not besides the normal quarrels between tribes, certainly no disputes on the scale you speak of. But I have heard rumors that Magni has been sneaking out from the Dawn Throne. Where could it be going? And to do what, I wonder? Man, he's impersonating Magni of all people. If he gets wind of that, he's gonna be upset. Real upset. Were you able to learn anything of interest? It's Magni. I've also heard rumors pertaining to this Magni. One person even stated they saw him headed towards a place called Bardam's Meadow not long ago. Mayhap is the form Samadari has chosen to take on. Whatever the case may be, we'll find the answer at Bardam's Meadow. Can't allow Samadari's depravities to go on any longer. Steel yourself. When we next face him, we're putting an end to all of this. Oh, right now. Okay, right now. Good, you're ready. Once the battle begins, there's no telling which form Samadari might take. An eminent warrior, a fearsome beast, or worse. He's also shown some more scrupulous behavior in his preparation of late. Whatever his form, we should do the best to assume that he has thoroughly studied his strengths. Its strengths. And will use them to the full effect. Yet I am not the feeble hunter I was before. Together with your martial might and my exacting eye, we will defeat him. At long last, Itoka shall have her vengeance and my village shall see the cocoon returned. Let's do it. Sato is here too. My beautiful bright sun, I would bask in your warmth till my flesh returns to earth. This is not her. This is totally not her. This is definitely Magni though, he would fall for this. Has the feral dog gone rabid? You speak these honeyed words to lure me into your cot, only to slit my throat as I sleep. Hush, fool. I am your Nama. Though we've had our disagreements in the past, I've come to understand my actions were born of love. Yet only now that I am forced to wed do I realize this. Despite my shame, I wish to confess my feelings before it's too late. Wed? A Dothari beast like you? To whom? To what? He and of Doma. By becoming kin, he seeks to leverage the influence of the Dothari to claim dominion over the steppe. The Doma knows no shame. Very well, I will consider your proposal. Far-fetched though it may be, I cannot overlook the possibility that you are my Nama. But first we must gather our warriors. Doman's imprudence cannot go unpunished. We march for Doma come morrow's dawn. I mean, come on. That's not your moon. But you, what are you doing here? Is it not obvious? They are spies of Doma, come to quash any thought of resistance. You must kill them, quickly. But she is the Kagan. You two are quite the persistent pair. I had hoped to strike at your backs from the shadows, but now you forced my hand. I will select from my repertoire of the greatest warriors I have witnessed, and use their strength to give you the death you so crave. Silver-tongued Samidare. Beginning with her. Oh, he's gonna use the Toka, isn't he? I knew it. How dare you? When my arrow pierces your breast, the Toka will finally know peace. Let's do it. It's kettle time. Oh, crap. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. Nice, nice. So glad Quickie has her glasses. Oh, he's gonna change forms. Oh. He changed the Magni? Or did I change to someone else? Oh, Sadhu? Oh, I have to get Quickie out. There we go, there we go. Wait, can I attack? I can attack Sadhu. It's just free damage. Oh, that's bad. Oh, oh. Oh, crap. Ninefold curse. Okay. Do it together. Let's do it. Let's do it. Focus fire. I think this is over. It is over. No. Alright, this time she's got it. It's a bit of a long fall. I guess he's fine. Toka, it's finally done. What am I doing here? I feel as if I've just been woken up from the strangest dream. Well, you see, this cowardly cur assaulted you from behind and knocked you unconscious. You have shown the sun disgrace this day. You will feel his scorn impressed upon your flesh. You shall forget the warmth of his radiance. In the shadows you will scream, yet none will hear. Prepare yourself. Death would have been too good a fate for him. He deserves to spend the rest of his days feeling the weight of his crimes. Now we've honored Itoka's memory and reclaimed the cocoon, no words can express my gratitude. Gratitude. I can finally go home, but my community awaits our foremost hunter's triumphant return. What expression will come over their faces when the village's disgrace arrives instead? I don't know if I can bear to see. Our journey to reclaim the Dreamweave cocoon has come to an end at long last. Would that I return home in high spirits. As I recall, you said Shepia is the one who requested your help, yeah? Let us make the journey back to Tuliyollal and report to her that all has happened. All that has happened. Tuliyollal. What am I doing? I've got a free ticket. I've got a free Hearthstone. Let's go tell her the news. You're back. Were you able to retrieve the Dreamweave cocoon? Itoka isn't with you. Quiki, thank goodness you're alive. May her soul rest in the cocoon's embrace. I can't believe Itoka is gone. Yes, our village's greatest hunter is lost to us, while its greatest failure survives. Here, take the cocoon back where it belongs. Home. I have no right to return. Don't be ridiculous. You are a child of the forest. You are our dear sister. You can always come home. The entire village has been worried sick about you. We all saw how crestfallen you were, so when you suddenly disappeared, we feared you took your life. For 3 days and 3 nights, we scoured the land and water to find you. Yet look at you now, Quiki. Not only are you hale and whole, but you have reclaimed the cocoon too. I'm sure that Itoka's spirit, hunting in the forest above, is smiling down at you with pride. And she would be much rather you take up her mantle and protect the village than wallow in guilt over her death. Nothing escapes your gaze now, after all, isn't that right? Thank you, Sheshepia. It's settled. You will return home with me, and finally our village can breathe a sigh of relief. And it would be remiss of me not to thank you properly, Cylindra. For assisting Quiki in reclaiming the Dreamweave cocoon, you have my heartfelt gratitude. I was little more than a liar and a hypocrite when we first met, but during our time together, I discovered that I'm so much more than that. That with the right tools, even I could become a hunter worthy of following in Itoka's footsteps. I'm truly grateful to you for helping me see that. Farewell for now, Cylindra. I hope that one day our paths may cross again. Yeah, it will, probably. Nice. Do I get anything for this? No. No, I don't. Alright, well, I think that's enough for me today. Next time I play, I'll explore more of Solution 9.